Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. MNQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up, only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Miss my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in MNQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. MNQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live.
Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves may run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected. Market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in Droid. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking wins. Hello in the chat, yeah, the squad pulling up. Weekend was ways, beer tasting, fill my cup. Early morning surf, yeah, the vibe too clean. Now we back at the charts, trying to read this screen. Do we close the gap? Yeah, that's all we say. War news dropping, markets don't play. Asia slow, feeling like I might sleep off. But then boom, TP hit while I DC. Went long on mess, yeah, 7123. ATM dialed in, yeah, come trade like me. Plus 600, yeah, she flexing the game. Silver in Asia, yeah, we running that game. Market going for blood, yeah, we all know. Tick charts, fleet charts, where the volume flow. Rocket emoji, countdown, lift off. Oh, but then someone says, don't trade, yeah, we back off. Discord check, yeah, we build that crew. 1K subs, yeah, we coming through. Coffee in the morning, charts at night. OE market, butcher stream, yeah, we do it right. Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves might run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected. Market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in Droid. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking, yeah. Tomorrow, yeah, the chat logs off. Charts still moving, never really stops. But we back again when the sessions start. Market, but you gang, yeah, we play it smart. Good evening, good morning, where you trading from?
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too? One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah, 36 bucks, don't waste it. Nah, MNQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase high, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop 5D in trades. Life advice mixed with scalp and plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. 5 bucks green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah. Small wins, big losses. That's it. MNQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. And tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits, we'll take that.
Good morning. Sun's coming up here. Sure, it's up in New York already. Today I am trading 72 accounts. Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenos días. All right, so we got 72 accounts up right now. Got the Traders Post command pad all set up. Full disclosure, blew 3 accounts yesterday. Just wrecked them. Ended up changing strategies. I didn't have a stop loss put in, and I didn't have as much drawdown on those accounts as I thought. So I ended up blowing 2 accounts. But they were only evals, so I'm not all that concerned about it. And I did end up passing another 5 evals. So I just stacked another 5 funded accounts onto my list. So right now we're trading Apex, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Top One Futures, My Funded Futures, Lucid, Trade Day, and Funded Next. All of those are actually listed on Prop Match TV if you need a discount for any of them, except for Top One Futures and Lucid. Use code MBT. That's the Market Butcher's code. He would appreciate it if you use that one if you need a new account. So far this morning, I have taken 1 micro long on MES. Broke even, so I only made $19.70 per account. But that was across, what does this strategy have in it? 40 or 39 accounts. So my next trade will be 39 accounts. If I hit my profit target with that, I'll move to the next basket of 26. That hits my profit target. My next basket will be 8. So 39, 26, and 8. That's all I got today. So the goal to hit 100 funded accounts is actually going pretty damn well. I am at 56 right now. So hopefully by the end of the year, that was my goal for the year, was 100 funded. So I'm hoping by the end of the year it'll all work out for me. Wow, that's a pretty sunrise. If anyone's watching. Oh, Wisdom with Auntie is watching. So pretty sunrise. Streaming from the laptop, so. A 2-minute chart on ES is looking like it's coming back down. Hit the London high at 7:10 a.m. London high on ES is 71.75.75. Previous day high 71.81.50. All-time high is not that far up above current price at 71.86 or 71.85.75. We can get there today, that would be kind of amazing. As long as no ridiculous news comes out, should be all right. So look at the MES here. I have two separate charts up right now. I'm streaming from the laptop. I have the desktop up to execute my trades on. Only trading 2 cash accounts today. Hey, good morning, Jerry. How you doing today? Hope you had a good night, got some sleep, feeling refreshed, ready for today. You in a trade yet? Good morning to you too, Wisdom with Auntie. Buenos dias. Buen dia. Bom dia. Sorry. My Spanish is not great. I am just learning because I moved to Costa Rica. So, I'm getting there, but it's taken a little bit. Angia, no trade on Fridays as always. Look at you sticking to your rules. Love that. It's 5:21 a.m. and there's already 3 people in here keeping me company. I told you how much I like you guys. All right, just took an ES long. And closed out of it quickly. So that was an ES, not an MES. I don't know what I made on that, but I'm gonna check right now. On the Apex accounts, it is scaled at 1-to-1, made $114 per account across 20 accounts. Funded next, it was 111. There's a little bit of slippage in there. The funded next 100K was 223. Lucid accounts are not attached to that. And the take profits are 135. All right. Oh, and Tradeify. Tradeify hit 235. I've got some of these scaled differently depending on the size of the account and what my actual profit targets are. So like my TPT accounts, they're all 1-to-1. Apex is 1-to-1. Tradeify is 2-to-1. And then the funded next accounts, those are 1-to-1 and 2-to-1 based on the 50K or 100K. So essentially, if I do that one more time, I will hit my daily profit for the day on all of those accounts, which is 39 of them. Jerry, what do you know in Spanish so far? Not a whole lot. It's actually kind of a pain. When I went to Japan, I learned Japanese because I had to. I went there, and this was a long time ago. I didn't have um, a mobile device that I could just learn from. So I brought a book with me and started learning Japanese that way. And then when I got there, I learned quite a bit more because I had to. I thought it would be the same way here. Unfortunately, everyone in Costa Rica, well, in this area, in the Nicoya Peninsula, everybody speaks English, which makes it very easy for me, but I don't want it to be easy. I don't want to be the American who moves to a country and doesn't know the freaking language. That's just a bad look for U.S. citizens, and also it's rude. I'm not moving to a country and not at least trying to learn the language. So it's been slow going. I'm getting there. There's little differences though. My son, his girlfriend is Mexican, and my son speaks fluent Spanish. He went to an international school in Detroit, and there's a lot of differences in the way that they use phrases. Like you say "thank you" here, they don't say de nada. It's con mucho gusto, with much pleasure. So it's just little things like that are different. The people here are great. I I can't explain how incredibly just kind people are here, which is a big difference when you come from the States right now. Angie and I fucked up yesterday. 2 big red and blue 1 account. I might not trade this month as well. I want to take a break. All right. So, Angia, the obvious questions would be, did you oversize? Did you have stop losses in place? Did you just go on tilt and take a ton of trades? So basically, what the shit happened? That's how it was trying to order food in France for me. I would try out my French and they would respond in English. Yeah, I had a horrible experience the one time I was in Paris. But apparently it's just the Parisians. If you go anywhere else in France, Lyon, Marseille, it doesn't matter where else you go. Apparently it's the people aren't Parisians. And not that all Parisians are like that, just the ones in service industries. Just oversized. Okay. Yes, yes. Angia says she oversized for sure. Totally forgot I can walk away. I really forgot about it. And turned out kept doing it until feeling really exhausted. Yeah, that's an issue. If you're feeling tired, if you're not up to the task. I mean, I'm not really one to talk. I'm always tired. I don't sleep very much. But yeah, if you're overtired, you can step back. Cash is a position, and frankly, it's not a bad position to be in if you're just not feeling the markets, or if you have any inclination that your trading day is going to be garbage. Just walk away. Nobody wants to smell garbage. Oh, Nice, yeah. This is Jerry says that's true. I was both in Nice, France, and Paris. It was much more friendly in Nice. Yeah, Nice is wonderful. Go to Spain sometime. Germans think they can drink. Don't party with the Spanish boys. Oh my God. I I don't think I was sober the entire time I was there. The Spaniards do know how to party. Tons of fun. Had a blast when I was in Spain. All right, listen, it's looking like ES is just going to keep on climbing here for a little bit. Just my So I did trade a mini on that last one. I just now switched it over to micros. I'm already up on those 39 accounts for the day. So I don't want to end up at all red. So I switched it over to minis, or I'm sorry, switched it over to micros from minis. I'm going to try really, really hard to control myself and act like an adult here. Yeah, we're heading back up towards that all-time high. It is less than 3 points away. Oof. Not touching anything right now though, because who knows what it's going to do if it hits that all-time high. 71.89.50 on ES. That is absolutely insane. My blackouts were mostly in Italy. Yeah, you studied abroad there. Well, you were young. My whole family came here from Italy during World War II. And wow. I have an uncle who that guy could put away a fifth of cognac in a day, in an evening, and not, you wouldn't even know it. Strangely enough, Italians have one of the, well, in Italy, have one of the lowest rates of alcoholism of any country. All right, so it looks like we got a little resistance. Wait a minute. Did we just make that all-time high? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I think we just made that all-time high on that wick on the 7:30 candle. I am on a 1-minute chart right now, just trying to see what the price is doing. We might actually hit 7,200. Oh, just made 300 on MES. Nice work, Jerry. Jerry, you get a big W for that one. Wisdom with Auntie. I hope you have a great day too. That I appreciate you. And feel free to speak Spanish with me because I am trying to learn. Con mucho gusto. Where in Italy? So Campania region. Wisdom with Auntie. Have you been here before? And also, are you on my YouTube or on Dave's? Just curious. There are two of them here, so mine on YouTube is the Mustang Trader, and Dave is the Market Butcher. Booker? Like Booker T and the MGs. So Angia, back to your tilt day. You can always walk away. I'm not going to go on about it forever, but you also have a bunch of people around online that are more than happy to tell you, hey, you know what? You can take a day off. Stop oversizing. Don't tilt. If you're using a Trade-Evate platform, you can always set a daily loss limit in it. That's I do it through Traders Post, but I know most of you don't have a Traders Post account, so do it if you're using Trade-Evate. Do it in your Trade-Evate account. Go to your personal settings, put in a daily loss limit, and that way, if you do feel like you're going on tilt, it'll catch you. Actually, it'll probably catch you before you even realize it. But if you have a specific amount that you're willing to lose per day, put that amount in there. Don't let yourself go, or don't let the yourself go above it, and make it easy on yourself. The easier you make it on yourself, the less you have to worry about it, the less you'll feel anxious, the less likely you'll go on tilt. It's just basic risk management anyway. You should always have daily loss limits set into your accounts. All right, we got that little push down off of London High, which is the all-time high. Came back down through the second deviation band. Kind of stalled out at 71.79, and it may push a little bit lower. I'm not going to get into a trade until it gets at least to that first deviation band, because hitting an all-time high in the pre-market is a little bit silly. I am with Jerry on this though. 7,200 is it's looking like it's in the sights. Good morning, Darren. Morning. My internet not going to be back online until 9 a.m., so probably won't be able to come on stream day. Not a problem. We'll see you on Monday. You can come on and give me a little bit more of an education on your strategies and settings. I would appreciate it. I'm sure everyone else would too. So, the end of the year, so have to go. Telephone, because battery's dying. Got it. Okay. Wisdom with Auntie. It was a pleasure meeting you. I haven't seen you before, so I'm sure you were on with Dave at some point. And again, sorry my Spanish is so horrible. Jerry spent most of his time in Castileone, Florentino, Arezzo, but also went down to the Amalfi and Pompeii. Yeah, the Amalfi Coast. That's in not where my family's from, but closer to it. That area is beautiful. No, that's not Portuguese. That's Spanish. I mean, I think that's Spanish anyway. Yeah, that's Spanish. Yeah. Tino Deer. Yeah, that's. I have to go. The telephone is out of battery. If that's Portuguese, Jerry, how can I read that? Come on. I don't know Portuguese from. So that's how. What? Oh, it is similar. Okay. I'm glad I didn't just stay in a long. I did cut my first trades really quickly. I took an MES trade and just took a few points on it, and then took an ES trade, and I think I took 2.5, yeah, like 2 points, 2 ticks, and 2 points, 3 ticks. There was a little bit of slippage in my exit, but cool thing with Spanish is that Italian, Portuguese, yeah, Latin-based languages, they all sound the same. I think everybody should learn at least one language that isn't their native tongue. Just, get out there, mix it up, meet some people from a different place, and be able to communicate with them. Just an opinion, but all right, we are coming down towards that first deviation band. The initial balance range from yesterday is about to get hit. I am going to pull up a fair value gap indicator here. So we've got a bunch of 5 and 15-minute fair value gaps, bullish ones underneath us. The bearish ones are all above us. And I wouldn't be taking a long until it broke past 71.82 right now. That would be above the high day VWAP, above the fair value gaps, and actually probably 71.84 would be a decent place for me to look for a long, just because it'd be out of that second deviation band and on its way up. I'm still gonna hold off on taking anything until this price reacts to either the deviation band or VWAP. Good morning, Tim. How you doing today? The Chicken Man is here. The Chicken Man. You ever seen the television show Breaking Bad? Gustav the Chicken Man? That guy's character was nuts. Ever seen it? I actually think it was one of the best television shows to come out in a very long time. It was really well written. Bryan Cranston's just incredible. And I don't watch that much television because I think it's mostly garbage. At this point, I'd rather read a book. Read a lot of weird history books and nature stuff. So, all right, it is 7:49 a.m. in New York. I am going to go grab some coffee. I will leave you with another nature scene, and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Again, I don't know what my problem is with the damn mute button. I click it and then it doesn't work. And it's always when I say the most brilliant things. So Jerry said that the Breaking Bad will get you hooked, and check out Peaky Blinders. I will definitely do that. Czar, don't be annoyed with yourself. I missed most of that pump too. I caught a tiny little piece of it. Um, but there's going to be I have a feeling. Can't say for certain, but I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities today. So don't worry about missing one trade, one pump, one anything, because it is getting towards the end of the month. It's a Friday, and you're going to have a whole lot of opportunity to make some money today. Hey, Darren's going to come on in a bit. See, I missed most of this move down here, and I'm okay with it. But I can't really be long after that, or I can't be long. I can't really be short after that big pump up from 7 o'clock above VWAP, above the first deviation band. It's just a real strong up on ES, and I do not want to put in a short time frame short trade and end up having it just wicking me out, or having one of those giant Randy B. Boner candles that kills me in 3 seconds. Okay, it hit that first deviation, rejected off it, and is bouncing up. Said this a little bit earlier. I'll say it one more time. Blew 3 accounts yesterday and got another 4 funded. I did blow 3 evals though, which I'm not real happy about, but I got 4 funded, so I'm not that upset about it either. All right, I want to see how this 2-minute candle closes on MES here. See if this is a legitimate bounce off that first deviation band. We're a previous day's value area high right now. Point of control is 71.67, so it rejected off of that twice on the 2-minute chart. And on the 5-minute chart. All right. Good morning, Darren.
Good morning. Nothing like having about 3 hours of no internet.
Ooh, that's not good for your trading day.
Yeah, I think, cable theft, fiber optic cable theft is a thing.
Really?
Or kind of, there's a big, like, distribution point where we stay, or kind of just below. So, yeah, thieves steal the fiber optic cable and sell it.
Interesting.
It's a common, at least a few times a year. So I think that's what's happened, or they've got into the... Yeah, anyway. So...
Not good. So how was your evening?
It was okay. It was a bit of a... I was looking at some crypto stuff last night, but yesterday actually with Bitcoin was a bit... just went sideways basically most of yesterday. And today kind of it's still within yesterday's range. So I'm kind of just updating a whole lot of things. I see NASDAQ made a new all-time high this morning. ES made a new all-time high this morning. ES just swiped it. And these are like... I don't know, for me as a liquidity type trader, specifically the way that I trade crypto, tend to, high grabs where you don't get the break and retest, where it just fails it and drops back. Like, it's easy money for the way that I can trade them. But yeah, is this, I don't know, so I've just, when I'm streaming, I don't use Streamlabs, so I'm still busy getting used to the, generally, not StreamYard, sorry. I use OBS for most of my stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Meet, is it window or using? Oh, I'm just going to go tab, I think. It's just the easiest way to do it. But yeah, it's fairly flat. I think it was gold had a pump as well.
I have no idea.
There's a few things.
I haven't been paying that much. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Within the last hour, gold had a bit of a push up. But yeah, not a hang of a lot. Pre-market's quite green on some stocks and some indices. SPY, SPX, Nvidia's up. QQQ is up. So
anytime QQQ goes up, I get real excited about stuff.
Where are we? Wait, where are we in relation to SPX at 7108? Where's ES? Oh, I'm just... we should get a gap up. We should get a gap up on market open unless we close below like 7150, I would think. But ES is about 70 points? No, 70 minus 44, about 15 points. ES is about 15 points up from where SPA will open up at the moment. So there'll be a bit of a gap up, just by my candid calculation.
So you're thinking MES is going to gap upward, back up towards that daily high?
Sometimes you don't get any movement. You just get the SPY or whatever it is, the SPX just catching up.
Yep.
Generally, where they're more closely flat, kind of not much movement. When there's no gap, that's when you'll kind of get a more volatile move off the open. My screen is there in the background, but yeah, it's just looking flat. Kind of hit a pump.
Here, let's pull your screen up real quick. You're talking about it, you might as well see it.
Yeah, so why is this? Midnight opens on the wrong level. Was that the daily open? No, midnight opens on the right level. London just went sideways basically. And yeah, that is kind of what was London Orb? London Orb was there. I need to actually set these in my indicators. So London Orb was there. Deviation bounced off the 6 p.m. and the midnight open are fairly like basically the same level. We're literally flat, literally most of last night in its hard range, broken out. So if this now becomes the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, you'd probably expect a retest probably at overnight, 57. If we get back to 57, you'll have less of a gap on the other ones that only open at 9:30.
So that lines up with the so that lines up with VWAP.
Yeah, the current SPX is currently at 7108, which is what?
So that VWAP level is at 51. Oh no, I'm sorry, 71.57.
Yeah, so somewhere I reckon we maybe just troll down a little bit, move down a bit where in regards to the.
That is also in the middle of a cluster of fair value gaps, 15 minute, a 5 minute, a 1 hour. Yeah,
there's a fair value gap just there. Yeah, but these also as well, these kind of colored candles, red, green, violet, blue, they also are indicative of kind of the fair value gap. So as soon as you see those in successive candles, you'll know there's a fair value gap or inefficiency below.
Your purple candles are inefficiencies?
Yeah. Or if you see two candles after each other. So like here, it's plain to see that there's a fair value gap in that candle.
Yeah.
There was one here. This was one huge fair value gap. That was one huge fair value gap, which could have caught a little bit of scalps off there yesterday after the drop, kind of going into close. I don't really trade the fair value gaps, but generally as well, fair value gap lines up with the horizontal level, anything like that, that can be used. What's happening with the?
I don't trade off of them, but I do use them as just a confluence.
Yeah, you can add them to a bunch of things.
Yeah, if I see that VWAP is sitting in the middle of a 1 hour fair value gap, that's bullish. Yeah, chances are that I'm going to take that long off of VWAP bounce.
Yeah, this is also it's something I do use specifically with scalping crypto in the London session. The Asia sets its range, so this is the IHOD, the initial high of day and the initial low days, basically Asia high, Asia low. And then you've got 50%, and you've got here the giveaway for me based on what I use is all of this. Look at all the cluster of vector candles or high tick candles around the midpoint of the Asia range.
Okay.
Going into, and kind of also as well within London session, kind of as you start London session, you had nothing in Asia. Asia did basically nothing, just went up a little bit and then sold off. What UK did is now UK, you can see, was building liquidity. So it dropped down, it did the grab here set the London low, literally below the Asia low, and just went up. But if you were just trading the candlestick patterns, you probably could have just got in on candlestick patterns. Also as well, lots of people use 1 and 3 minute bullish or bearish engulfing candles. Even 5 minutes too low a time frame for me to kind of go. If I'm going specifically just off price action and candles, I won't use anything less than a 15-minute candle.
That makes sense.
Obviously, it makes your stop loss and the validation a bit more, kind of a bit wider. But also as well, this is a bearish hammer candle. This one, this purple one, violet. Basically, what you do is as soon as you see that, you can literally long there, stop below the low. If you really want to kind of just be degenerate and not really look for any other confluences.
Oh, and this is
on
and this is on your indicator, correct?
This is available on this is available in TradingView for free. The color candles. It's called Traders Reality PVSRA. It's this bottom one. I don't know if you can see it or can zoom it, but yeah, it's Traders Reality PVSRA. And then all you do is you, if you go into your settings, you just go set PVR SA. So obviously it's a volume suite at the bottom, so it shows you your volume anyway. So rather than using your volume on TradingView, kind of as an indicator that will come up just below your candles up here on the top of your chart, it places a volume bars below. And then all you do is you just click the set PVSRA. And basically what you are looking for when you are looking for sell candles, kind of sweeping levels or liquidity grabs, sweeping levels, you generally want kind of these bullish hammer candles or bearish, like even here, like one of the strategies is just you can see that's a gravestone doji, this green one. So get a candle if anyone wants to kind of back test them. Even if you didn't have the candles, you can watch the volume. You can see a high volume green candle try to sweep liquidity above the London IB. High volume green candle struggling to break out, trade a reversion. Or otherwise, same thing, like struggling to break above the all-time high, you could get a reversion. But it's more of a block candle. It's a bullish candle up here, so it's less of a, and very little wick at the bottom, very little wick at the top. So it's not necessarily, I think this one on the 5 minute might have played out. No. But this is the thing, now you're clutching at straws to kind of find a bearish candle, you know. Like for me, I'd just stick to my 15 minute. I like my 15 minute time frame. But yeah, for now, I've got a momentum oscillator here, I've got market cipher as well. So a bit overbought. This is the thing. They eventually got to get this thing to crash. They'll engineer a crash at some point. Volume profile, and yeah, people were. So one thing you can't do is get open interest unless you have a rhythmic subscription.
Yeah.
So you can see the volume, but you can't, and the footprint. But what you need to use in line with this is also like here. If I'm using the CVD, I've taken off the previously on these just to keep the 1 minute a bit neater. But yeah, you've got CVD coming down. Basically, they're trying to short as this thing's coming up. But what I'd like to see here, so if I'd like flipped over to like my Bitcoin chart, I can, when it loads. This has got 5 tabs on it, but you can see the top, the open interest. You can see the open interest on Bitcoin on Binance chart. You can see my CVDs, so I can read it a bit better. Kind of off crypto at the moment. Still figuring out a way because it says it's not available. Like you need I don't know. You need to be part of the mafia or whatever it is, part of the cabal to kind of get that type of data. But price goes up, volume's increasing, longs are coming in. It's also kind of quite or plain to see or plain to register kind of on those bases. But for now as well, what I did want to look at, where we in regards to yesterday's, we bounced off yesterday's POC as well. So see yesterday's range here, bounced off yesterday's POC. And we have a high volume node here. For anyone that tracks volume, we have a big high volume nodule there. We have a big high volume nodule there. Currently, this is more of a, if you know your I don't know, people know the profiles. This is a B profile, which is more distributive, so rangy. Whereas this is a capital B, which is just even distribution between high and low, like yesterday. So in these in yesterday's profile, volume 3, you could just trade the high, trade the low. By how these profiles were. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong. You guys are looking at Bitcoin. Sorry. What I was saying is, I can go back. Here's yesterday's naked point of control. We came back down, we tapped it and bounced. Right? Based on yesterday's profile, how the profile looked, because it's a capital B profile, full balance. So basically, with the way that we trade these with crypto, long the lows, short the highs, all day on a B profile, capital B profile. And this is more of a small b or distributive or D, because you've broken out. So this is just a ranging profile. Or this is more small b is a bullish profile, but it starts off ranging and flat. So obviously it's gone like this and obviously gone like that. So that's how the B profile works. B profile is small letter B profile, with the way that the volume presents within the profile, is a along the lows and expect a breakout, which is basically what's happened.
That's what happened from in the London section.
There's no real other. These are like, that was a distributive, that's a D, but this was like no clear. Yeah, all of these were just, they weren't really. Yeah, these are kind of, I wouldn't even look at these. And also as well, you want a fairly big. You don't want a tight daily profile. You want a profile at least about, what is it, like a 1%? What was this? Want at least a profile with, like 0.6 to 1% daily range. But yeah, kind of, I would have marked this out if I was on charts, but and also you still got daily profiles below. You still got POCs below you. Naked points controlled like 70.68 and 70.35. They'll be all below. There's also one at like 68.60. But for now, the only thing that would frighten me here to look for longs is the 80% setup. So you got the 80% set up in this profile. If you get two 30-minute candles closing below, say 71.65, 71.67, you're basically trading within yesterday's value, and you look for rotation all the way back down to the value area low, or at least the POC. So that's the only kind of concern now. Obviously, it's pre-New York. Is there any news today? Did anyone check? Let me look at Forex Factory quickly. I don't think there is.
So yeah. DZ 808 LFG Rave. All right. Anyone trading Rave? I don't trade any crypto.
Yeah, it was a pump and dump.
Yeah.
A few of our guys in the crypto group kind of traded it, but there's nothing. Flat. You got UAM, University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment at 3 p.m.
Yeah, that's orange folder though, isn't it?
Yeah, you literally 10 minutes. You got core retail for Canada, and that's about it. Bar that, nothing much else. No Trump speaking apparently, but there was news that they were going to try and get the talks going again this weekend. So could be a fun weekend if people trade crypto on the weekends. So that's the volume profile. Only concern is obviously we start closing below 71.67 for now. This looks like it wants to go higher. Across my scan on my VWAPs, everything is fairly bullish. We've just clipped all-time high. Also yesterday, we bounced. We're holding the old all-time high breakout level at 71.94 on ES. But that's about it. Looks fairly bullish. I don't know if there's anything else I really need to check or look at. Back above high day VWAP on the 1 minute. CVD's looking, it's coming up. What did CVD come up from? 18. About 12,000 contracts has come in literally from the London breakout, which is a lot. Levels wise, we got anything to back test? If anything, I think we come back to 61 though, but that's within the daily profile, within the previous daily profile. Where's London 50? So this is how I kind of make confidence of the London 50% is basically on the Asia high.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you're saying 61 at Asian high. That's
61 to 62. It's bang in the middle of the fair value gap. So if this is going to hold from a fair value gap perspective, you're going to come back into 50%. And a fair value gap as well as, or for those yet don't trade fair value gaps willy-nilly, you've had a break of structure. So a fair value gap is only valid after a valid break of structure, which you've had.
Yeah.
Right? You've taken out the high, you've created a new high, which means you've broken structure again. Right? So fair value gaps are more likely to hold. The probabilities are percentage-wise on backtesting and those type of things. They're more, and I know a lot of kind of RCT type people, traders that will fuck, where's the path tool now? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Path. So obviously, yeah, you would up, down, broke the lows. Oh, come on. Higher low to there. Higher high, sorry. Higher high to that one. Higher low here. Then obviously range, break compared to there. So when you're looking at, just want to exit that. So when you are looking at fair value gaps, they're only valid if you break structure. And they're more likely to hold up if you break structure. That's like my number one rules to looking to see if you do come back into it, then yeah, it's got a higher probability of holding up. But yeah, bar that also, trading wise, not the best week on the Sims, but have good weeks and bad weeks. My execution on Monday was better, kind of personally speaking, because obviously I went to like minus 130, 140, brought it back to minus 40. And then Tuesday was minus 60. No, Tuesday was the minus 128, or Wednesday was the minus 128, and yesterday was minus 60. So like minus 200 on the burners for now, give or take. Hopefully can get like 50 to 75 back today. But what I'm thinking of is keeping the 25Ks, trade those during London session now, and then move to the 50Ks. I moved to the 50Ks for move to the 50Ks because next week I can buy new accounts again. So yeah, kind of try and blast the 50Ks, try and pass them in a week, next week.
I just picked up more of the Apex accounts to try and pass those.
Do I have? I thought I had. I have Nephew Sam. Yeah. So if anyone wants a good fair value gap, why does it not? I've got fair value gap. No, I don't.
Yeah, Nephew Sam, the FVG.
The BOS COSA. This one's got break of structures, change of characters, order blocks. This one's a bit better one.
Which one's that?
These are breaker blocks. That's why. It's the break of structure, change of character. But this has also got order blocks, swing points or pivot points. It's a bit more of a bigger suite of things rather than just the fair value gap. So yeah, I'm liking that we could get a fair value gap here. We obviously have just did we swap that low? Just bounced.
Oh, who is that? Who makes that indicator?
It's Nephew Sam as well.
Oh, is it?
Nephew Sam is the independent fair value gap block only, but this one's got break of structures, change of characters, and order blocks in it. Did we blast out of the? No, we didn't create a breaker block. Yeah, I manually draw most of mine anyway. I don't need an indicator really to draw, but so yeah, 50% Asia high. So anything from say 59.25 to like 62. If we sweep into there, that could be a good setup. But what I do like to look at as well is obviously liquidity sweeps. So you sweep the London range, or you sweep the Asia range, and revert, or you sweep and break. But for now, it's bullish. Like even if you really wanted to go higher time frame, if you want to go to the hour, well, the hour's rangy, literally from weekly open, big weekly range sideways. But in the grand scheme of things, the hourly's in a massive uptrend for most of April. So, and people probably also as well, anyone that wants to really be a bit more kind of contrarian, you would say this is a distributive top. But if you're looking at Wyckoff method, you've not really had. Have you had three? Yeah, I wouldn't really call this a Wyckoff distribution. You have had here, you have a redistribution at the bottom and you have a redistribution at the top. So it kind of works out that just sideways. I wouldn't be necessarily want to be swing short until you broke below like 70, 80. But yeah, it's on the top because basically it's at all-time high. So is what it is. 15. What's NQ? NQ's looking. What was the volume on that? No. You can see on the sell, purple candles, less volume. It's a giveaway for me, kind of whether this is going to continue up or down. So generally you want, obviously you've got an expansive move up, but your sell volume is still way less than the previous two bar volume candles. Obviously it's declining, but you would want the sell candle at the top on the 15-minute to have more volume than the previous bar candles that pushed the expansive move up. So with this, it's just going to go sideways and then decide in New York, basically. Same with ES. ES didn't have enough sell volume. It just kind of reverted a little bit.
Yeah, it hasn't even come back.
It
hasn't even come back to VWAP. It's, I mean, right now it's sitting under the high of day VWAP, but that's.
I just need to reset.
It hasn't really been much of a pullback.
We're not open, should be around here somewhere. No, further down. Yeah, I find as well the NASDAQ trades better in London session. It's just weird. Yeah. NASDAQ trades way better in London session than ES. Weirdly enough, just something I've noticed. Let's actually just save that. I don't have autosave on this chart. What's up on here? Yeah. Didn't break and retest, just break and go. Same with ES. So ideally what I like to look at specifically for breakouts of London range, of Asia range, is break, come down, go. That's an all day long for me. And obviously your range would have 15, what would it be, 20 points? I don't even know. I don't know how to work out tick sizes on the NASDAQ. 121 points. Which your ticks?
121 points it ticks. It's 480 ticks.
480 ticks, yeah. Still also 4, isn't it? Same like ES.
Yeah, ES and NQ are both in 4.
Yeah, 4 ticks, 1 point. Yeah. But what you can do as well, I was just watching Prop Burn Match earlier. There was a trader lady on there. And even with Luna as well, they keep the breakout trade. I'm a bit less aggressive on a breakout trade if I ever had to take one. I take smaller size, wider stop. Because in this trend here, hypothetically, if I was taking a long position, I would wait for to come back a bit, come retrace back in towards the high where it broke out for, the level that it broke out for. And then they would say trail under structure.
All right, hold on one second. The Hawk Flies, you're asking if I still use the New York Open VWAP from the previous day for New York. For previous sessions or previous days New York Open. I do. You're asking because price is so far away from it, and I wonder if there can be a more relevant anchored VWAP. So you can use beginning of Asia session, midnight is another one that's used a lot. Or beginning of London session. London session generally has more volume than Asia. because you've got Australia, Asia, and then Germany, London, and then New York. So
Did Austin?
you can anchor them to
A2.
Yeah, honestly, I would probably anchor it to
Let me just look here.
beginning of session for Asia and London. Don't worry about Australia. Don't worry about Germany.
Yeah, Austin's indicator is still free on TradingView. That gives you all the VWAPs, so you don't have to anchor.
Oh, is it? All right.
Yeah, so the
Yeah,
ASFX free automatic VWAPs and key levels. That's got the IB, it's got the orb, it's got basically all the ones that should be relevant. So in here, you've got New York session, previous New York session, and then start a day. And you can go historical to make the historical +1. That's the previous day. Yeah. So this is what I based mine off. But what I did is I didn't. He created this with a thing called polylines, which is not the way that I did mine. I did mine straight off kind of traditional anchored time frames or anchored positions as a VWAP, like in the indicator. It's an actual VWAP coding, whereas his is a polyline coding, which is it's a bit more technical, but that's how Lux Algo did it. And I know Sean from Lux Algo because he helped. I worked with him alongside my boss's indicator that Lux Algo brought out for them as well. They're too clever for their own. They're too clever for their own good.
Yeah, I can't be. I can't be in the same room with people like that. I always sit there and drool on myself a little bit. Even talking to Mike Christensen and Tom Hartman, I'm like, you guys are, you're gonna outwit yourselves.
Yeah. So either, and also as well, did we get it? Yeah, same thing, same play on NASDAQ. If you're not going to come back to 137.5 on NASDAQ or NQ, watch the fair value gap. And just below you, watch 50% of the fair value gap at 224.75, give or take. And anyway, it looks like everything is pulling back now a little bit. What's Bitcoin doing? Yeah, Bitcoin's just ranging at the previous weekly high. So yeah, not a hang of a lot going on. I do like this to see if ES is coming back into this. So currently coming back into the value area high on the thing.
Point of control is just underneath the value area high by 2 points.
What are you using for point of control? Is that Austin's one?
Yeah, I'm using Austin's paid indicator for that.
Yeah, I don't know how they work out the volume because wait, let's go up a time frame. It depends what time frame you use for volume. It depends where you're. Why is this not going to 1 minute? For fuck's sakes. Oh, sorry. No. Why is this not flipping to the 1 minute? Let's just see if it changes. No. Mine's still.
Yeah, I changed my mine over on the time frame, and it's still 71.67.
71.67 on
MES.
MES. So you're on SVP.
Tim is asking what the name of the Nephew Sam indicator that you're using is.
A break of structure. It's this one. Market structure, BOS, Church, MSB, FEG.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of words.
Yeah. So it's just market structure by Nephew Sam, but obviously got BOS, Church, MSB, fair value gap. Just take off the PVP. No, my SVP as well is also tick setting. All sessions are daily. Star. Why this SVP doesn't have no up down. Tick setting might be wrong. I don't know what it's a delta. What are we on? No, let's do one tick. Why is the PSC not showing on here? PSC. Oh, value area volume. Oh, fuck's sake, 70. Oh, this one you can't do tick. Developing. I don't know. I don't know how they work it all out, but I don't have it there. And I wonder if this is an indicator from my friend. See if this pulls up the static level on the side. What are you on? 1 minute, 5 minute? This just puts the kind of dash next to where the level is. So see also why we bounced here on the ES at like at midnight open. You had midnight open, you had the 4 hourly 21 EMA, you had the weekly VWAP or 7 day rolling. 7 day rolling VWAP and the weekly VWAP. So it was enough confluence there specifically why it bounced, give or take. Just on this indicator. I don't use it all that often unless I'm really looking for why some stuff isn't lining up. Yeah. Above low of day. I would like for us to come back down to this thing overnight.
You're looking at the overnight. That's at what? 71.58.50.
Yeah, 58 to, let's call it 58 to 62 within the fair value gap. Now they're selling off aggressively now as well on the 1 minute. I don't like that we're trending down into into New York Open. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Because we did it yesterday as well. Yesterday we trended down into New York Open. And
oh, that's right. Yeah, because it hit Asia high and did it hit Asia low as well?
Where yesterday?
Yeah.
Probably. Yesterday was more range bound in was way more range bound in the so that was yesterday morning. Yeah, what was Asia range? Asia range from would be in here to 7. I don't know if previous Asia ranges, but yeah, that was Asia range yesterday. Oh fuck. By the way that I worked them out, so don't quote me on it. That was Asia range yesterday, right? Broke up, but it was literally in sideways all day. Then just pre-New York or just after New York Open, broke out, came back to the overnight, bounced up, and then literally just capitulated on, I think it was a tweet of some sort, some news, something happened. Can't quite remember what it was.
Oh yeah, that's I think it was a Trump tweet. Don't use the son of Sam indicator. All right.
Who's that?
I'm kind of hoping that actually is a thing. That would make me chuckle.
So 58. Let me just look at Bitcoin. People aren't bothering me yet. Come on. It has over 3 hours. Fear and greed is up.
What's the VIX up to?
No, I was just looking at crypto fear and greed. You do get stock indices, fair and greed as well. Yeah, bounced off the orb. Why do I have the orb on this one? Oh, I do anyway. Previous day opening range. I don't necessarily need it. Rather just turn it back later on. Oh, fuck. Oh, Higgs is tweeting now as well.
Oh boy. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee.
Yeah, I think so
I'm
too.
not sure I want to. I don't think
Grab
I
a
want to
coffee.
hear anything that Hegseth has to say, unless it's. I need another drink.
Yeah, I think so too. But I think for the most part, again, be long and wrong today. I think that's the bias that I have at this point. So
Yeah.
don't do anything silly like copy me trading. But my bias is basically long and strong.
But everything's looking pretty damn bullish.
Yeah,
ES is currently below the low of day VWAP, but that's not anything crazy.
No, you do get deviations of them.
Yeah, it's not.
Provided you don't necessarily break whatever 36, 35, 36 on it. 135, 136, you're okay. But you'll probably find you'll do something like this. You'll work your way up, then come all the way back down, chain down. Still got 40 minutes or so, 50 minutes to New York Open.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be back.
Same. I'm gonna put my camera off and I'll quickly go grab a cup as well.
Do it.
Ow.
little bit more downward movement on ES right now. Not taking a short, but it is coming down toward VWAP. And Asia high at 71.6725. Creating a little bit of a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Looks like Darren's having an issue over there. I think this may pull down a little bit more towards Asia. Could be wrong.
Right, back on. Oopsie.
Looking at ES right now, I'm thinking it may pull down to Asia before it starts to bounce back up.
Yeah, it's in the fair value gap. It's it's probably bounced off of 50%. I just don't like it at this point. It front ran the 50%. But these are just people front running the low to high pivot. Yeah, Asia high makes more sense than where it's bouncing from now. It's more likely going to come back up, bounce off high, project high of day at 73, and then move down, I think. Oh, it did. Nick, it's bounced off my high of day.
Oh, did it?
Initial high of day, yeah. So my Asia high is at 61.5, 161.5. It literally wicked into it and bounced. Oh crap! Actually, I need to sign in. Oh, you've got not a hang of a lot. 5 points so far. $5 up. Oh, it is signed in. From a static trade perspective, I prefer to get back above the low of day and then back test. That would seem a better long currently. If you also as well, like now, like as soon as we're within an hour of New York, it's kind of normally a no trade zone on most assets that I trade anyway.
Yeah, this isn't really the best time to be trading. It's 8:45.
Oh, what's the 1 minute doing? Yeah.
The hawk flies. Oh yeah, the Son of Sam indicator. That joke is only for the old guys. I don't know. I think some young people probably know who Son of Sam is. And do you ever use the high of day VWAP? I use the high of day VWAP every day. It is on my chart all the time.
Yeah. The hawk flies. Use that ASFX, whatever indicators it is. I did show it a bit earlier.
This black dotted line right here, that's my high day VWAP.
Yeah, the ASFX automatic VWAPs and key levels.
Yep. It'll show right up on there.
It has it. Yeah, you just need to select it. Yeah, they're selling off now.
There's the sell-off.
So now if you break back into Asia range, 48, 48 to 49 is the next one. But now also as well, you're back testing, or you've just back tested London Orb. Or have you? Why is this? This is wrong. Bloody hell. Get it together. You just back tested London Orb high and it's still selling off. Wouldn't be news, would it? No news.
Oh, Hegseth was just talking, right?
Oh, they had, they were supposedly, him and Kane was supposed to have a press conference at 8 a.m., I think, and that's probably all these news outlets all just mass tweet kind of as they speak. Kind of just the key points. Yeah, talks about to resume tomorrow, more than likely.
Yeah, we'll see about that. What did Kane say? Like everything was, they're all just tweeting what bloody Hegseth said, not what the actual general dude says. Although it's on Twitter, it's like half an hour press conference. Evan's doing pre-stream for SFX. Oh, is he?
Doing
a pre-market analysis.
Two red, 2 green, but still green for the week.
Yeah, he had like a 31-day winning streak. That was
even
absolutely insane.
James was on a heater for a while, for like most of March.
Oh, like so was Zach.
Everyone, all of them, that whole crew was
all of those guys. They like, damn, I don't know how they did it, but none of them could lose.
$40,000 in South African rands for someone like James is a hang of a lot of money. 40,000 on payouts is a lot, kind of in South Africa. In the UK, it's not so much.
40,000 in payouts is a lot anywhere.
Yeah, because what are they saying? The average decent American salary is like 100 grand or something, 60 grand, 70 grand. They would say it's like the average decent 45 grand a month, 1,000 a week, 1,500 a week for US.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So yeah, to make basically half a year salary in a month. But that's the thing with trading. It's
not necessarily repeatable. That's the or consistent. Yeah, definitely repeatable, not consistent.
Do you watch any things like the Words of Wisdom and all these other podcasts?
No.
Those guys, they bring on these $1 million prop firm traders there, but they're only $1 million prop firm traders. Not that they made $1 million, but they scaled to be able to trade $1 million. It's like a bit of a sham. Or some of them are. Some of them have taken big payouts. So I don't know if you know of Trader Kane. K-A-N-E.
I've heard the name, but I don't.
He's a NASDAQ trader. He's a NASDAQ trader and he makes big money. Or he has made big money. So there's a few of them that have been on that show that kind of, I know kind of from my time just watching podcasts and seeing them live trading and stuff like that. But they were like, most of these things, like these podcasts, $1 million trader. He trades $1 million of capital because that's what he's built up in his evaluations or his live accounts, but hasn't had $1 million payout, you know? They kind of preface it with kind of a bit incorrectly.
There is a bit of a difference.
Yeah. But I think, Trader Kane has had $1 million of payouts in a calendar year. Because he was one of the top Apex guys for ages. Or Top Step. Is it Apex or Top Step? He's like one of their best traders, one of their best live traders. Can't think. There's another guy as well, also follow Trades by Matt. He's decent as well. Trades in NASDAQ, also
Don't know.
specifically off Apex accounts. He live trades also New York Open, and then he obviously has groups and courses. But he's legit. Kind of a few people that I know, they have the courses only after they really make their money. They don't kind of sell a course and kind of be a fake guru and not actually make any money, make more money off their affiliates and those type of things rather than actually making money off trading.
But
yeah, what are we doing?
Some of the most irritating nonsense.
It's just not even on the 1 minute. You got a bullish candle yet. Oh, come on. Where's 64 in ES? Does that line up with a VWAP? 71. 67's low of day. Not a hang of a lot. It's always this. I think it's going to lose the overnight. One thing I do use is, have you heard Brian Shannon?
Oh, yeah.
The kind of orchestrator or whatever guy that started using VWAPs or whatever it was. He uses a 5-day smooth moving average.
Okay.
And I find it's also kind of in a bullish trend. If you do have these big peak reversions, your 5-day moving average. But I have it as a more intuitive level. It's a 1,440 SMA on a 5 minute. And then obviously it adjusts a lot better over all the time frames. Otherwise, you have to go to set it to 5-day SMA on 5-day. And yeah. So I like having it kind of adjustable. So you just have it as the 1440 SMA on the 5 minute smooth moving average. That's something that he uses specifically as well. So provided he, rather than using VWAPs, he will VWAPs, like most part, he likes using high time frame, yearly, quarterlies, monthlies, and then we'll use the 5-day SMA for the trend.
Gotcha.
Which I have on my indicator as well, because I created another one for one of my other friends, which he uses. He basically, he's also kind of met Brian Shannon, and
I've read Brian Shannon's VWAP, and him and Chris Drysdale, the Chris Drysdale VWAP wave patterns.
The VWAP waves is
like
more
Brian
deviations,
Shannon's.
Isn't it?
What's that?
The VWAP waves is more deviations, or
yes, which kind of lines up with how I trade, so I liked it.
Bouncing now. Let's see if we reject low of day.
Bounce.
Bitcoin's also dropping a bit. Not really a hang of a lot going on. People are tagging me. Why? So I got to boot some scammers out of Discord.
Lovely.
Yeah, so I moderate the Discord there's a few of us, but it's pre-New York, so these people, the other American folk, aren't even awake yet. So if we got scam commands, so I just get alerts. Like my Discord starts firing off as soon as these scammers come into the Discord. Yeah. I want to just check up on Bitcoin for a little bit. Have they got to parity? No, they're not making money yet. One thing we actively track is MicroStrategy.
A
Yeah.
MicroStrategy, yeah.
Yeah, we
just
track
went back
MicroStrategy
above.
for Bitcoin.
Sorry, we just went back above Asia high.
Yeah, 15-minute wick, 15-minute candle looks good. Where are we on momentum? Where are we on momentum? Why is this thing not? Yeah, it's going to bounce. There's no order blocks in there. Probably bounce back up to 75, which I think is the high of day. What is this on? What is levels? At least there's birds this morning, not the howler monkeys in the background.
Yeah, right. The birds are a little more pleasing to the ear. The howler monkeys can get a little bit intense.
So what was that bounce? If we, I'm on the wrong template now. Yeah, the backtest of the London All Par was the sniper entry. It's just farting now. There's no volume. Volume dropped off completely after the bounce. So it obviously hit a lot of limit orders. But the way that we like to look at this as well from a crypto perspective is you want to see a thing called follow through. You want to see the volume start to pick up.
Yep.
As it starts pushing up to see that there's kind of continuation or momentum back to the upside. But because it's pre-New York, volume is absolutely dead for now. Not that it's non-existent, but it's not as much as what I would prefer. I would kind of say that we is it 5 minute? Is that high low?
Yeah, I wouldn't be upset if the volume tripled here.
You've got to see the volume come up. I think we reject like 70-ish, 71.70. Reject the higher day, trend down into New York Open, because now we've got 30 minutes before. It's a decent candle, but you don't. Ideally, for this to be bullish, you want this next 15-minute candle, current 15-minute candle, to close above the wick of the previous, to show that they are going to start pushing up as New York comes in. But that's not looking like that's going to happen. Oh, sorry, I just want to check. Oh, this might stall out my screen a bit. Oh, actually, it didn't. I just want to see what's up for we. Oh, did you do? What reclaim? Sorry, just check. I want to reclaim 340. Not a hang of a lot going on. Right. Yeah, BTC ETFs are buying quite a bit.
And here come the howler monkeys.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah. They're a little ways away, though, so I'm all right with it. I'll deal with it today.
Yeah, in South Africa, where I stayed, we had vervet monkeys, and you just had to keep your windows closed or doors closed, specifically in the summer months. Otherwise, they come in the house and they steal the fruit.
Frickin' monkeys. The capuchins here in some of the more populated areas will come up and steal your cell phone.
Jeez.
And they'll grab like your bag on the beach or your cell phone if you leave it out. And basically you have to they'll take a payout to give you your phone back.
Jeez.
Which
I've heard
I
about
think
that.
is hilarious.
I've heard about this in like India. They train the street monkeys to steal things. So there might be a cabal of some sort there training the monkeys to steal crap.
There was a guy who befriended a crow, and
Not stronger now.
he gave it just kept giving it food and stuff. Well, this crow at one point brought him money, just like bills. So the guy gave him better food. Crows like raw meat, in case you want to try this out. So he gave him some raw burger, and then the crow went out and kept bringing him bills that it would find, like dollar bills and whatnot, and did this forever. And the guy had just like a drawer full of crow money.
Sorry, I'm eating while you chat.
That's all right. I was gonna say have your breakfast, but it's a little late for that, right? So we got back up to low of day VWAP. Rejected off of that, came back down a little bit.
Yeah. Is there any moderators in your guys' Discord? Because I just see these people of these same people that are posting the same crap in our Discord, doing the same thing. So I don't know how do you alert it to delete it.
I have no idea.
But yeah,
our Discord's an invite only.
Yeah. We get these all the time. Please join our WhatsApp group. Like, no. Why would you come into our Discord and promote your own flipping crap? Like, we're not that stupid. We're a lot more savvy than clicking links and joining other people's groups because they come and promoted it. And we kind of well aware of kind of all the different schemes and tactics that these scammers use. The scammer posted like in every channel in your guys' Discord, in the MBT Discord.
Really?
So someone needs to go in there and just delete it. Or ban them specifically. But they're relentless. We get like 20, maybe 10 to 20 different people. But it's like scam bots. They just create a new account and then they come back in and they post the same crap that you just removed or banned like 10 minutes before.
Ridiculous.
Mm.
You know what? I'll take care of that shit later. Not gonna concern
I'll tell Dave when
myself
he wakes up.
that'll probably be in about 3 minutes.
Within the next 5 minutes.
Something like that. All right. I, unfortunately, am out of coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How do I? Yeah. I unfortunately can't share my screen. Gonna eat for a bit. So there'll be a bit of silence for like the next minute or two while I finish my snacks.
So Dave the Market Butcher was streaming last night, so he actually may wake up a little on the late side today. We got about 18 minutes until the market's open, so
I'll hang on for a bit then until he comes over and then hand over.
you got to pick up your kid too today, right?
At quarter to. So quarter to 10. Well, it's quarter to 3 my time in the UK, but quarter to 10.
Yeah.
Quarter to 10 EST. But it's only a 15-minute round trip, basically. It's just literally a mile down the road. His school's close. Yeah. Oh, this is not doing a hang of a lot. Although that bounce was good. It could form a low. It could form the high low here on the 15-minute. I want to see the 1 minute get back above the high of day. So I want to see us get back above 70, give or take. 170, give or take, on ES. And then come back in, bullishly test and bounce and go. I just don't like that we've already come back into the Asia high and come back into the overnight VWAP already pre-market. Basically, it says that this is just New York could have as much fun as it wants now. because there's
Yeah.
nothing really. It's basically, obviously, we had London go sideways, quick expansion out, back test. So you're basically back in the sideways, back at a reset now for to New York to pick direction. I just want to check something, but yeah, that's. We just rejected the value area high. What was I say? 67, 30 minute. So it'd only be roughly, give or take, the first 30-minute candle. You need the second 30-minute candle. So I would say by 10, if the 1 hour candle between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. closes below 67, 68, the zone where it currently is now, that's when that 80% setup will come back into play. For those that want to use that as a bit of confluence. What's NASDAQ doing? Yeah, NASDAQ is moving a lot better than what ES is. Yeah. I have friends that trade NASDAQ, and they, it's wild. ES is a bit more tamer.
I have been liking trading NQ recently. It can be a little can be a little rough at times though.
Yeah, I've had friends that have they can blow accounts real quickly. They can go real quick. I had a friend, or my one friend this week. He did the normal. You think you're trading macros, but you trade minis.
Yeah, I've done that.
And he oversized too quickly, and I think he said within like 2 minutes he had his daily drawdown.
Man,
I think it was like 4 minis or something stupid. 4 minis, and he was supposed to put 4 macros as a starter position.
Okay, so you want to talk about some dumb shit? I ended up throwing 10 what I thought was micros on a trade, and it was 10 minis. That account got destroyed in about 30 seconds. I could have kicked myself when I did that.
I've luckily not done that because I literally trade off the whatever. I always have the ES minis, macros, or whatever contract on.
Gotcha.
It's the only chart I have. So if I had to execute either on the ES or the NASDAQ, the only charts I reference really are the micro contract charts anyway. So yes. Bitcoin looks like it wants to go up. It's like Bitcoin looks like it wants to go up. Yes. NASDAQ. Yeah, NASDAQ hit the 50% of the volume. What was the volume on there? Yeah, so volume increased. I would have wanted this candle here, the previous 15-minute candle on NASDAQ, to be a lot more volume than these sell-off candles. But yeah, it's pre-New York, so it's not. It can be usual that happening. Yeah, but NASDAQ as well rode the high of day all the way down on the 1 minute. ES bounced off the Asia high, and NASDAQ bounced off the fair value gap, 50% in the fair value gap. So, and this is why as well, kind of with this, I know people like to look at the YM conference as well, but for me it's irrelevant personally. I just like to see what the NASDAQ is doing relative to the ES. And then that's how I base my bias generally. Because NASDAQ as well will generally, like yesterday as well, I think it was Zob, Zob was on stream, or was on PFM. All of a sudden, Nasdaq started falling over first before the ES, and everyone was like, "Oh, what the heck is happening?"
And then ES just followed it like it was his big brother.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 minutes delayed. Like ES was just ranging up here, and probably where was it? Like ES was in this zone, was doing this. So after the first ES candle there, so this was at 33. I mean, what's that? 1133. Let's just see where that is relative to where that was relative to what happened. I think ES had like, what's going on? Yeah, chart's not zooming in. It's just being a doozy. It was. They're basically following, but when you had this, it sold off a lot quicker. And you had the actual drop. Oh, what did I do? Oh, 2 months. Would be good to kind of click the right time frames. And NAS is pushing and ES is just chilling again. Nothing new.
Yeah, well, you know, it's going to be this. There's going to be plenty of time today to make some money.
Yeah, the only thing with I think I might switch. The 50Ks give you a decent amount of buffer, so you could probably, like with 25K, you could barely trade. You have to trade one contract, same thing on one contract, but the NQ is less forgiving. One macro on NQ and you don't really make all that much, whereas one macro on ES you can make a little bit more, and it's more forgiving in sense of the fact that you can have a decent stop loss with the one macro on a 25K on NQ. You still have to keep things very tight, whereas Nasdaq ES is more forgiving to give you kind of at least a 10 or 15 point stop.
Yeah.
Dave's not coming on. I can hang on to like maybe 5 minutes after New York opens.
Dirty Dave is probably not going to be here for a little while.
I still think the best play here on ES is to swap back down into the to the overnight view app, back to like 59 or 60. It's already fully taken back just about fully taken back. When Nasdaq bounced 50%, kind of give or take off the fair value gap, ES has bounced, literally eaten up the whole fair value gap.
There's Dave.
Is he coming back in now? When he comes back off, I'll just say good morning and then I can drop off. I'll be back in chat.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but for
Thanks
now,
for coming on with me this morning. I appreciate it.
No worries. Yeah, a few tech issues with these internet being down, but we can do Monday again, reconvene, recap the week, going into New York Open on Monday. Yeah, I think this is going to sell off. It's going to sell off into the Open again. What's the calendar? Oh, it's 10 a.m. Whatever, University of Michigan. Sentiment. That's about it. Oh, yeah, here comes the sell-off. contracts. Still not heavy volume. Selling off into the. It's trying to.
It's not too bad.
It's trying to sell.
I was expecting a little bit more than that.
Nasdaq.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Good morning, Dave.
How's everything going?
So far, so good. I am in an NQ short right now. And I'm out of it. All right. That was a fast $100.
Yeah, it's looking like we should. The expectation is the sell-off into New York Open again, based on the fact that we're below high of day, below low of day, supports below NQ.
Yeah, that was my one degenerate trade for pre-market.
Let NQ come back into, I think as well. Once NQ bounces off, because NQ is still above low of day. Yeah, NQ is above low of day. Yeah. Fake everybody out, get everyone bearish again for today, and then use their stop losses for a bit of power to move back up. I think if I had to have a guess based on what I'm seeing currently, yes, that can change, but that's all where I'm at. You looked at charts. How was it overnight? Or not overnight, Globex, Dave?
It was okay. I mean, it was pretty choppy, I found personally, but
yeah, whole of Asia. Yeah,
good read. But
yeah, it looks as if. What were you trading? Do you like to trade gold, basically during?
No, I was trading NQ. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fairly flat.
Yeah, so I mean, there was a bit of a move down, but after that, it kind of turned into chop. So.
Yeah. I think he's already there. Yeah, I'm watching. Where's the loss sold? Yes, I'd be happier if it bounces, comes further down, comes back down to like 50, 71.50. Then work back up. Basically, same thing as it did yesterday. Faked everyone out. Faked everyone out below the overnight. And I was silly yesterday. Like, I caught the orb, I caught the orb here into the overnights, and I forgot to set a TP. I was like too quick because it was a scalp. Didn't trail the stop. Like, just things happened too quickly, and then like next thing I know, I'm back. Like within a minute or 2 minutes, I was already losing money, or kind of in a negative or in drawdown. So I was like, just let it ride to stop.
Yeah, for NQ we got previous day high at 27,155.75.
I've not put these on yet.
And that is exactly on VWAP. So that level for me is going to be a key.
Yeah.
At Asia high exactly 20 points below that, and previous day value area high at 116.25. Yeah, I think it's going to drop and bounce. And I don't think it's going to be a dead cat bounce. I think it's going to be a legit bounce back up to.
They've both made new all-time high. It makes sense. I mean, it makes sense for New York to try and do another one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But we never did fill the gap there either on NQ. ES filled it, but
what gap? Was there a CME gap?
No, there's a gap like from the close of
close open, yeah.
From Thursday's close to Friday's open. And yes, kind of did fill it. Not fully, though. It's a partial fill on ES. Whereas NQ didn't really touch it at all. We've basically been sort of up.
Okay, we're open. See what this bad boy does to us today.
Hopefully it won't kick us in the teeth.
Hopefully. Need to put my oil back on. Orby. Session viewer. Oh no, not that one. Fuck. SFX, DDT orb. Yeah, sell off into the open. Let's pull the PSC up to 57. You guys can share your charts. So don't have to keep my charts on if you don't want.
Yeah, I can leave them on there for a bit.
Find a little bit of support here at the 200s. 27, 200. Oil's bouncing.
Oh, there was something now this morning about oil. More reserves being released or what they can. It shouldn't push price up though. But anyway.
Apparently, Dave's stream was really populated last night. All right.
What happened?
Apparently, your stream was really populated last night.
Yeah, we had like 70. We had almost 700 people come through over the whole stream. So,
geez, 700.
Wow. That's a whole lot of people.
We had like 60, 70. At once in there anyways.
This is where it's going to launch, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. Wow.
Pukey puke. Oh, come on. If it comes back and tags 51, I would say. Although, yeah, the general thing is obviously macro uptrend, but 1 minute you're still trailing down below the New York now, below overnight and high of day. Most times that's a short if you back test. But I prefer to kind of think of it in the 15-minute. Think of it from a 15-minute perspective. Yeah.
Well, we are only 4 minutes into the open right now, so there's no need to get overexcited and just jump into something.
Yeah, I would say usually between 9:35 and 9:40. If you really want to be degenerate, you can start positioning there, kind of do some guesstimation work as to whether you're going to bounce. But also as well, if you do this, my charts are slow, and if you just form like a range here at the bottom for like literally the whole of the 15 minutes, you more than likely will sweep it, bounce, and then obviously you've got your long entry and your invalidation just below where the wick is. If you really want to keep it tight risk management. But the 15 minutes probably looking like, yeah, bearish candle on the 15-minute. I'm watching this this open of this candle here for 51. And what do you got? You basically got about a 15 point. Whatever it is, $15. All
We
at the
got you.
moment. What's happening? I've got my EMAs on here. Yeah, orb needs to close above. One thing I will say is orb needs to close above 54, kind of above this EMA, which is in the middle. What did I say? 51 to the dang dollar. For now. It'll obviously close below, but where that initial bounce was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Turn the EMAs off now. All New York is doing is taking back this whole kind of all this liquidity generated by this move up. For now, yeah, I'd say it's more bullish if the 50 or whatever, if the orb closes, the 50-minute candle closes above 54. 7154 on ES. Doesn't look like it is though. Where's it going to go?
54 is sitting right at the high of day VWAP.
Yeah, close around there.
We did just tap into a 1 hour fair value gap and reject off it. Just bounced up off it.
Yeah, there's a 1 hour gap just in the. Was there 30-minute gap? No. Slight 30-minute gap kind of between 46 and 48. Yeah. Though I'd want to. Oh, let me just. Sorry, I need to check on Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin's flat. No one's bothering me. What? It's like.
Hey, Peter Hartman.
What's
Light
up,
draw.
Peter? Do love having Peter in the chat. Need to interview him one day and let him make fun of his brother on the stream.
Chris says, I was wondering why my comments were so delayed, but too focused at work to look into it. All right.
Yeah. $15's getting bought up now. Did anyone take a long there?
Yeah, I'm in the long run now.
Yeah, it was a long to be had, but I have my rules. I'm waiting for the 15 minute.
I do occasionally break my rules. This just happens to be one of those times. Did hit the break even, so
It's a perfect back test
no
of
matter
obviously
what.
this.
I locked in about 270 so far in this bounce. So
Liquidity, 50% of the London IB. Now New York can do what it wants to do. It's basic, although it hasn't taken out London low, and you don't want that. Still creating a higher low on the 15-minute. So if it bounces here, you'll probably find you just want it to start trending back up, making an all-time high.
I'm out there. I got about just under 400 probably after I closed.
What is that? NQ? YM?
Yeah, NQ.
On the NQ right now, but I'm trading micros. I'm trading all funded accounts right now, so I'm not putting any real risk on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more than happy making a couple $100 per account on a longer time frame trade. Take a couple little
struggling
little wins and keep it relatively tight.
Need the 1 minute to start closing above. It's below overnight. It's slightly between on. Come on.
I want it to break above that high day VWAP, close above that high day VWAP.
That'll be the best. I was wanting it to get close up to here, pre-open, but it had its own. People are already selling from the overnight. It's just, yeah. I wouldn't do that while the orb is still forming. Just me personally.
Oh, I dig it.
Yeah, it's just a fake out. If this just rolls over and turns bearish, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, I mean, we made a new all-time high on NQ and ES during the London session. I'm not imagining New York is gonna let London outdo it.
Let London have all the fun.
I'll show you an all-time high.
What do I want on 50-minute day grip? Back to 1 minute. I think I might just. Yeah, I need to log off soon. But I guess this is going to, if anything, if we are going to have another fake out of the orb, I would expect a bounce around 45, wick into 45, and then go. Or wick into wick into about 45, give or take. But if it's not 1 minute, yeah.
Joanne, yes, Darren is from UK.
Yeah, I have to go drop and roll.
All right.
Just waiting for this orb to finish, and then I'll probably just disperse into the ether. No, we can come back on a Monday. I'll come back on a Monday and look. How's a 15-minute doing? Yeah, it's closing below 54. Don't like that.
Nope.
So probably my 45 45 cases is probably invalid here. Watch a sweep just below the orb, fake everyone out, and then go back for all-time highs. Okay, orb is set. Also as well, you're below the Asia high, which is also going to form some resistance at 61. But for now, you kind of, it's got to wait. Probably the best setup here would be a breakout. I don't know, although I don't really like them per se, but the best setup here is a breakout.
Break of that opening range high.
Break of the opening range high, break of the opening range low. But I'm more inclined to say that anything, a breakdown, any move down is just going to be a fake out to try and get people bearish.
Yep.
And then it's going to jeet again, go up again. But yeah, that's all my thoughts and all my time that I have for today. Hope everyone has a good rest of the day. Trade safe.
Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming on again.
Yeah. I'll be back in chat later. Once I've
We'll
done my escapade.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
you gotta collect your
Take
thunder,
care.
but
Yeah. Take care, everyone.
See you later, Darren.
Bye.
see ya. So I am in a long right here. I'm in a little bit of drawdown. $56 right now.
I'm in a long and I'm up 24.
Nice. Better
Wow.
entry than me.
Yeah. I'm just sitting in this this seesaw pattern right here.
Not liking
Just
that we
up
can't
and
get
down
back
and up and
you
down.
out here. Oh, that's Darren. Joanne. Yeah, Darren. Who is this guy, Dave? You know Darren.
Who is this guy?
He's just somebody from the chat. He's been in the chat for long time, consistently.
Forever.
Yeah, Darren trades crypto. He does coaching for crypto and stuff, so he's pretty knowledgeable on market stuff. So
It's got a really good base for market structure and movement.
yeah, and then the accent.
Oh, don't start sounding like you got a crush on Darren. Tim's gonna get jealous.
Tim's got a crush on Darren.
No, you have a crush on Tim.
Oh, the lumberjack.
The dreamy lumberjack.
Yeah. You know, I haven't seen in a while is Keith.
Nor have I.
Hope all is well. He's busy driving his truck.
All right, let's see if we can push this up just a little bit higher. So I have this set up right now to where I cannot add into this anymore. So I am just wanting to see this take off like a rocket. Like I said, this is all funded accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to risk very much on them.
Come on, keep us over the view up here, boys. Come on, boys. Let's go take those 250s here. That was a nice close.
New York cannot let London show it up. Like I said, there's all right. I'm up $100 now. $78. All right. Stop messing with me. Close above New York or high of day VWAP. That's all I want. If you can manage that.
Where do you have higher day view at?
High of day VWAP is sitting at 247.50.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'm actually not too concerned with this right now. This is one of those trades where, yeah, it pushed through VWAP. It went 15 points below. I still think this is going to go higher. The most I can lose on this trade is $50, so and I'm cutting it right now. And I took a $22 loss. Let's see this 1 minute candle.
Darren has a South African accent. Yeah. Hey, there's
Sure
Caitlin. Good morning.
does.
Oh, you weren't trading much, but you're back? Nice. Scaled to 3 funded Lucid 25Ks now. The hard part, keeping them alive. Yeah. True.
Is always the hard part.
Especially when they're, there's only $1,000 to lose out of those guys.
Oh, yeah. Didn't think of that. Normally, I wouldn't be taking a long under VWAP. But looking to the left, seeing previous day VWAP, yeah. I'm still a little bit liking the longs for the day. See what it does with this. No? Did somebody just make a tweet?
Not yet, I don't think. Tweety Bird.
Bid, Tweety Bird. I get you. Well, I'm thinking my long bias is getting eaten up here.
Yeah.
The next level down I would trade to would be 27,089. I'm sorry, 27,137 for Asia high, and then 27,100 for the point of control. Going to be our bounce. What do you think?
Yeah, hard to say.
It's going to at some point today, but just when is the question.
Right?
Got my long in at 27,167.75. And closed it. Some weird price action for the past few hours. But I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'll see you in a minute.
Sounds good. Pretty strong bounce there. 24.7 148 off Asia low, long, nice. We got Michigan sentiment here in a few seconds, guys. Michigan sentiment came out. That was quite the pop there.
Well, that was a nice little bounce up above VWAP and then a fall back under it.
Yeah.
What is going on today, Dave? What's
Not
happening?
very friendly price action, that's for sure.
Yeah, this isn't making me very happy.
Chris said my jokes might suck. I'm on 3 hours of sleep.
That's okay. My jokes always suck. Oh, for 50 bucks on 2 accounts. Nice job, Kaylin. Good morning, Czar. How are you? I didn't even make my coffee yet this morning.
You can take that VWAP. Finding lots of resistance there at the VWAP. 27,200 level. Come on, take that VWAP here. Let's get on the bulls side. Let's get bullish, guys. It's a key level, though. Definitely need to break this VWAP with some momentum. We'll go again a bit. Well, we took the view up there. Let's see if we can't get a retest and maybe a long on that. Your mic's off, Nick, if you were talking. I just looked up. I'm like, oh.
Talking. I was saying brilliant things. Like I always do when my mic is off. So what I said was,
yeah,
my first long I set to break even. I got stopped out at break even plus a couple of bucks. I went in for another long. I'm still in that one.
Nice.
And I'm only up 65 doll hairs on that one. But again, I'm trying to be a little patient.
Looks like, oh, my chat was not scrolling down, so got it. VWAP with momentum, long 27,173. Nice entry there, Kalen. Stop is in the money. Good job.
That's funny. I think we got the same entry. Hold on. I got 27,196.25. So no, wasn't the same, but
yeah, as I said, good. This week taught me anything. It's better to let the bears do all the selling and wait for exhaustion and buy to go long.
Yep. let the bears do the heavy lifting, and then come in and buy it up when it's down. Don't buy it as it's going down, though. Catching a falling knife is never a good idea.
Bulls are here.
And how?
Angia said, "Mr. Mustang, big win today?" Question mark.
I had a $250 win across 39 accounts pre-market. And right now I am up 101 on, I'm not sure how many accounts.
Nice.
26.
Kaylin, same candle. Yeah, same candle you guys got entered on. Nice.
So Dave, I was saying earlier,
Yeah.
I blew a couple of evals yesterday,
Oh yeah.
and then I blew 3 evals and got funded on 4.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Wasn't paying attention to the drawdown. Smoked a
Gotcha.
couple of them, and then proceeded to take 4 winners.
Nice. Got some more Lucid affiliate yesterday, so I'm about $100 away from the next unlock on the milestone rewards. So we'll see. This one's the other one shows like it gives you free accounts, and this one says unlocks ability to request coupons on demand. So I don't know
nice.
if I'm going to be able to request like accounts to give away or how that works, but I'll find out when I hit that target.
So I do have my break even set for this trade.
Mm-hmm.
I might pull a Zach today and just let this go all day.
Let this one go. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I'm after this little pullback, I'm only up $95 per account. So the funded ones are 4 Lucids, EPTs, TOFs, yeah, I think we're gonna let this go for a while.
You're on the mobile while the wife is at the shop. I'm long from 54 on ES. Nice, Darren. Be careful, bro. Hopefully you can manage that nicely. You have a max profit set. Does it mess with your consistency score? It depends on the accounts, I guess. So TPT, if it's funded, no. And Lucid Flex, if it's funded, no.
So my TPT and Lucid Flex accounts, through Traders Post, I have a $15,000 per account take profit, where it will automatically stop me out.
Wow.
And then on the TOFs, I have a $650 stop for profits.
Gotcha. Yeah, because those are 20%.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the Flex accounts are pretty good. I think so. Couple big wicks there. Matching wicks on the last two 5-minute candles. Fed swaps price more easily by year end after report on the DOJ reports that expect to drop criminal probe of Fed Chair Powell as soon as possible. Angie, are you taking the day off? It's Friday, so I think you typically don't trade on Fridays.
That's what she said earlier. She's not doing any trading today. So if anybody out there is trading multiple accounts on one prop firm attached to Tradeovate, and this is not Tradeovate specific, but it's something to watch out for. You do have a limit to how many trades that you can execute on the platform. So if you're trading 20 accounts on one prop through Tradeovate, so you're only allowed 60 executions within a certain amount of time.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Which sounds like a lot, but if you have 20 accounts, you can enter and exit, but then on your next entry, your reset isn't for 40 minutes.
Wow.
Something to think about.
60, eh? Because if you're 20, is that an in and out is 40?
Yep. So you can go in, out, in, and then you're stuck in that trade for 40 minutes.
Wow, that's savage. That doesn't make any sense. They should fix that, because, like, you know, you have 20 accounts, like, you can easily.
Yep. Oh, believe you me, I know.
Can you use
know it.
can you copy trade with like what's it called? Ninja. Like if you use Trader's Post, can you use Ninja Trader for copy trading?
Ninja Trader and Tradeovate are the same thing.
Oh, they are.
Ninja Trader owns Tradeovate.
So you have the same amount of order.
Yep.
So what if you have an extra 10 Lucid accounts and on futures? Does that mean you get one trade only? Like 30 accounts? Or does that not count for the one proper? Is it all just
Not sure. I am not sure.
All right, the Hawk Flies. Have a good one.
Just thought I'd throw that out there for anybody who was going, why can't I exit my trade?
Right.
Angia, you won another giveaway?
Oh, nice. Where did you win that one?
Yes.
Prop for a match or something?
Was that it, really? You're having all the luck with the prop firm match.
She hasn't responded yet, but I was wondering. Guessing. Oh, Futures
That would have been my guess too, but
FSP channel. Yeah, I subscribed to his channel also before.
opening range is about, or the initial balance is going to be set in 6 minutes.
Oil looks a little scary though to me. It kind of looks pretty bullish, which wouldn't be very good for on MQ.
As long as this can't.
Well,
As long as this candle closes above 228.50, I'll remain bullish.
yeah, and Jed needs to play the lottery with that luck. I think it's also because she's pretty dedicated to being on lots of streams. So you got to be on streams to be able to enter, and then you can win. But yeah, definitely pick up a lottery ticket, Andrea. You've been on fire.
All right, I made $50 on that trade.
Nice. Okay. Not a loser. And
Wasn't a
maybe
loser.
Caitlin got stopped out too, probably there on the pullback then. I think he said he locked it in $50 and then went to the bathroom or something. Get ready for work. Stopped at $50, Caitlin. Nice. Man, this market has been tough though.
Really has.
Just even though we're all-time highs and we're pushing up here and there, it's like in between, it's just full of chop. Like even this New York session here, like we popped up and we sold down all the way to the 200 EMA, and then we popped back up over the overnight VWAP, went up, and then we're back down to the VWAP. Just pick a direction here. But it is Friday. So.
The last Friday of the month.
That overnight VWAP seems to be holding.
I just got nervous there for a second. I looked at my TOF Ignite accounts and they said failed.
Oh, what?
On my traders post.
Uh-huh.
But it was the execution failed to go through.
It's like, what? Did they not close or something? Kalen's taking his 250 for the day and he's out. Hey, yeah, nice job, Kalen. Have a good one. Yeah, have a great weekend.
Have a good one. Congratulations. You're a winner on a Friday.
Initial balance just set there. Trying to take the overnight view up there. Drop, baby, drop. Economic pulse unit short. We do have some targets down with the London and Asia lows, and then we also have the unfilled gap down at the bottom. It's hard for me to be bearish.
It's hard for me to be bearish, but it's getting easier for me to be flat.
Yeah. Gwen, are you still there? And are you trading silver this morning, or is this more of an evening session kind of thing? No, that's funny. I just asked Joanne a question, and then she typed in the chat, "What do you guys do this weekend?"
Well,
This weekend,
not sure.
I have some work I gotta do, but not too much going on.
Probably going to end up at a beach somewhere.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Not sure what just happened, but my ES long just auto closed and it won't let me open it up a new long.
Damn. Well, I got stopped out there in the long. Added to it, and that's kind of what got me stopped out, because I couldn't remember stop to break even to the ad, and then when I pulled back there, it took me out. So that's too bad. It was looking good. Still looking like it might get around on this long, but holding that view up.
Oh boy. I currently have all 70 of my account, or yeah, I have 70 accounts right now in MNQ long.
Oh my god! Wow.
Hit my break evens on all of them. And now I'm just going to wait for a little bit.
Darren has still got like 250 a drawdown left and not hit daily. All right, nice. Not sure what happened, but my ES long just auto closed and it won't let me open a new long. Is that what you were reading that comment earlier, Nick, or was that?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were talking about yourself. And then I remember.
Oh no, I was sorry.
Then you're like, oh, I'm in a NQ long on all my accounts. Like, oh.
Sorry about that. I was actually reading
Mr. Darren's.
Darren's.
Tim's long MES, one contract, 71.58.50. Nice. There. Getting a nice pump here, about 4 points already. Found a little resistance there at the value area high at 171.64.75.
All right, that just added to 39 of those accounts. Hit the break even again.
He's trying to break out of that megaphone pattern that I've had there for a while. It's right at that megaphone pattern line right now. I think your phone was vibrating there, or what?
Mine? No.
No? Oh, I just heard. Maybe it's somebody else. There could be the other stream.
Oh, maybe.
Unless it was like picking up your computer fan noise or something. That could have been.
That wasn't on my end. Not this time. I don't have any weird vibrating things going on over here. And do that after the stream's over on my other channel.
No weed whacker.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Well, are we going to be able to break out here? Found at sea, SPX 18 points from all-time high. Nice. That's a SPY, right? SPX. And it's going to go there. SPX. guys. 70, we're at 71.32 and all-time highs is 71.47.
All right, still got this ES long in here.
That's nice. TP hit up $20. Nice, Tim. Can NQ please pop soon? Czar. Darren FQ, you got 40 for $40. I wanted to re-enter it now. It bounced. Yeah. That was like what happened to me last night. Gets stopped out and goes to the TP.
Okay, I am up quite a bit on these. Smallest accounts are up 75 per account. The medium range accounts are up 262. The larger accounts are up 487.
Oh, nice.
If this just continues to go higher, I might retire today. All right. Oh, time to get out of here.
I'm busy swearing the person I'm chatting to. A-holes.
Well, that's my day. I'm done.
Nice job.
Wow. It is 10:48 and I literally can't take any more trades here, so
Wow. That's a good place to be in.
the only ones I could possibly trade on right now are, where's my basket of, oh, I can still take trades on 26 accounts. So but I'm not going to do that quite yet. So my smallest accounts are all up $250. Mid-range accounts are up 750. Oh, it's a little high. And my big boy accounts are up 1900.
Wow. Nice job. Silver, Joanne just was down 90 and now up 400. Thank you, Silver. Nice job.
Good job, Angia. Or was that Angia?
Joanne.
Oh, Johan. All right. I have to do a couple things. I'll be back in uno momento.
Sure, sounds good. Nice job, Joanne, though. That's good. Amazing. Found at sea. I think he's copying 40 to 50 accounts, somewhere around there.
$70.
Never mind.
70 prop and 5 cash.
75 accounts. Wow.
I'll be back.
Okay. In a minute. Yeah, hard to say exactly how much he made, but he made quite a bit. He's asking if he made 50K across all the accounts. All right, NQ, they're popping up here even more. ES is looking pretty strong. NQ, or YM is a little heavy looking almost. Trying to bounce here, but it's keeps getting some selling volume in there, selling pressure. You would think, in theory, if the other two are going up, it would drag up the YM. I'm more interested in the process than the dollar logic. Is sound, small, medium gains over 70 accounts, mitigates risk. Yeah. Traders Post and TradeZella to manage it all. TradeZella to log trades, yeah, and Traders Post to manage. Yes. Still have some orders here, 287 and up to 300 there on the upside for NQ.
Woo! All right, sorry about that.
Hey, no problem.
So I officially had my bestest day of April today.
Nice.
Johan's running with her money. Nice.
Good job.
So we had what, 50K day across 70 accounts. So technically, no. The only thing that I actually made was $42,980. That was on funded accounts and cash accounts. The rest of those were evals. So in total, it was 88,000 and change.
Wow. That's savage, man. I don't know how you do it.
Dude, I'm copy trading 75 accounts. It's not, I mean, it's not rocket surgery over here. I'm literally copying 75 accounts today. So, just put that in perspective. If, I gotta grab a calculator because.
Yeah, but that's more than 1,000 per account, right?
Yeah. And no, but today was a really good trading day for me. I generally don't do $1,000 per account. So if you think about it, 75 accounts. If you've got minimum trading day, or I'm sorry, an average trading day of $250, that's $18,000 a day on 75 accounts. That's making $250 if all those accounts are funded.
Mm-hmm.
So, but to make that 40 grand, I only risked 15,000.
Wow. Which prop firms, if you don't mind sharing?
I don't mind at all. I actually wrote them out because I was expecting people to ask about the copy trading. So today I am trading Apex, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Top 1 Futures, my funded futures, Lucid, Trade Day, and Funded Next.
Nice.
So I've got 20 Apex accounts. I've got 29 Top 1 Futures accounts. I've got 5 Tradeify accounts. I've got 3 my funded future accounts, 5 Lucid accounts, 3 trade day accounts, and 3 funded next accounts. And those ones are the ones that are all funded. Not all of the Apex ones are funded though. Oh wait, no, sorry. Not all the top 1 ones are funded either. TOF are saying it's hit my weekly loss or auto closed because I've got about 1% drawdown left. Can be yes, but anyways, guess on to Lucids next week. Huh.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe you gotta hop into those accounts like on your actual dashboard.
I know some of their accounts have a daily loss limit. Some of them have no daily loss limit. Top 1 is confusing. I wish they would just let you copy trade all of your accounts together. It would make my life a hell of a lot easier.
This market keeps teasing all-time highs, right, Jerry? Yeah. Tapped into those 27,300s there. Took those orders. $109 contracts at 300 were bought up there, gobbled up.
All right, I'm switching over to cash accounts now. And the few evals that I can still trade. Or I'm sorry, not evals, but funded ones that I can trade. Like take profit trader in them.
Oh, because there's no consistency.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he's angry with me again.
Who's that? The monkey?
Yep. Howler monkeys. There's somebody running a chainsaw yet again. So, of course, the howler monkeys are angry.
I can hear that in the background. Rah.
They get angry.
Rah.
Don't do that, Dave. They will
They'll come over and try to fight.
start yelling at you. Or they might come over and start punching me. Do not want to get punched by monkey today.
I hear it in the background, just like making some crazy noises there.
Just being obnoxious howler monkeys.
Just howling away.
Just being jerks. Yeah, howler monkeys in the trees over here. There's a gecko above my head chittering at me.
That's pretty cool.
Is it?
Chittering little gecko. Well, it's nice to have all the animals around. They're saying what's up, hanging out.
Hanging out and being cool. Not a fan of the geckos.
No,
Actually, I don't mind them. They eat the bugs that come into the house, so
that's true.
it's weird. I'd never heard them before. Heard what the noises they make. I thought they
Yeah.
were birds at first.
Really?
Yeah, they make this weird ass chittering noise. It's like
Oh,
how loud is the jungle at night? It can get pretty loud. Sometimes it will get to the point where the cicadas are so damn loud that it actually hurts your ears.
wow. What are cicadas?
It's this bug that makes a high-pitched noise. They burrow into trees and hibernate for, I think it's like 6 years, and on the 7th year they come out and just
Oh,
howl.
the
They
heck?
howl, mate, eat, die. That's it. But they're I think they make noise by rubbing their legs together or their wings together.
Sort of like a cricket.
Kind of. But they're quite a bit larger than a cricket and quite a bit noisier than a cricket.
But yeah, I do know that crickets rub their legs together to make that crickety
Yeah.
noise.
That crickety noise. All right, I'm in an ES long here still. All the accounts are even valued, so up 87.50 per account
Nice.
on 17 accounts.
Earplugs or noise canceling headphones for the win. Yeah, exactly. Found it.
Yes. Like the howler monkeys don't bother me. The macaws are obnoxious, but they don't really bother me. But the cicadas, macaws are excessively obnoxious. That's
Really,
just, yeah, they're fucking ridiculous. But they fly over, and then they're gone. The cicadas sit there for an hour and a half, just rubbing their little legs together, being dicks.
Yeah.
All right, I added one more mini to that. Locking them all together.
Frank's barking at somebody.
Nice. Get him, Frank. Tell him who's boss.
Love the two charts side by side. Nicely done. Hey, thanks.
I really want to target the all-time high to close these minis out, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle the stress of that.
Yeah, I always forget, since we're actually in this mode, I should actually be showing more of the book map and less of trading view.
You ever feel like you added into a trade at the wrong time?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I did.
That was a pullback there, but I mean, held, but just a quick pull down and then bouncing. Good morning, Ralph. Ralph's awake on the couch there.
How's the little cutie patootie doing?
He's doing okay.
You feeling all right?
Yeah, I think so. His ears itching him a bit, I think. Hey, Ralph. He's licking his paws.
Little bacteria problem.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be getting better either. He's been on antibiotics for this for 3-4 weeks now. 4 weeks probably. And I got like some medicated sprays and stuff, and nothing seems to be really working for me. So
Dip his paws in some garlic oil. It's good for his paws, and your house will smell like an Italian restaurant.
oh man. We got somebody who's spamming in the Discord here. Then you gotta ban this person. Playful Cheetah. Hey everyone, our moderators established a community. Members can join. Connect to this WhatsApp.
Just so anybody watching knows, the only way you're ever gonna get a WhatsApp message would be directly from me or Dave, because yeah, you would never get it as a broad message. Nobody wants to give out their
And whoever
information just all willy-nilly.
got to go through and delete freaking every message he posted. I think I got to, I don't know how to do it, but I got to set up the ability to you have to what's it called? Get authenticated to get in, so bots can't just come in and spam stuff.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
I'm not sure exactly how to do that, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Looks like the guy did not post it in charts. Unless it got... Okay, I just got through there and I just deleted basically in every channel all those messages. And I was trying to like ban the person from the server, but I guess he joined and then left.
Yep. Lovely.
Like after he did all the posts, he left.
Oh, great.
Yeah, thanks, Darren. I just went through and deleted it all, and yeah, I do have to figure out how to set up authenticator kind of idea. It's a good question for ChatGPT. Are you still in that trade?
I am.
Just going up and up here.
Got 3 minis in it, and I'm trying to keep from having a heart stroke every time it moves back an inch.
Server settings. Under server settings, safety setup / moderation. Safety setup. Show members of channel. Verification level none. Let's change that.
Yeah, definitely change that part.
Have verified email on their Discord account is low. Must also be registered on Discord for longer than 5 minutes. It's medium. High is must also be a member of this server for longer than 10 minutes. Must have a verified phone on their Discord for the highest.
Do the highest.
I just don't know if everyone connects their. I don't know if I have a verified phone number on my account.
Well, if they want to get into the Discord, they're going to have to verify their number then, right? It's that simple.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to verify your phone number? Then, well, don't.
Getting a bit of a pullback there. Still got orders up at 350, 362, and 371.
I'll be right back.
And then I also activated block suspected spam content. Hopefully that doesn't mess it up for anybody here. Oh, there's this guy's other message here. Let's delete this. That could have been worse. I've been seeing some Discords get spammed with some adult content lately. Oh. I think somebody did actually spam one. There's a guy, Facil Crypto, and he's been around for a while, and he did post some like weird stuff. I ended up deleting a bunch of posts from him. I didn't ban him because I wasn't sure if maybe it was a mistake or something, if like you put it in the wrong chat or something. But I've seen him around in in the stream since then. So, and he hasn't posted anything like that again. So I'm not sure what the deal is with that. So. And this thing just popping here. Have a meme coin community that's just loaded with it. Oh yeah.
All right. Ridiculous spammers. Keep them out.
Yep.
And the adult content stuff. Yeah, no. Nobody wants to see your nonsense. Well, maybe Dave's, but...
Yeah, so that's the second time we've sort of got spammed across multiple channels. And first time I just went through and deleted it all, and then again deleted it all. This time I did report the message as spam, so hopefully that person's account sort of gets flagged, or multiple people flag it and get it kicked. Right?
Well, I closed out for $300 and $385 in profit on all 15, and I'm letting 2 runners go on my take profit trader ones go.
Oh, nice.
So
So when you run your Traders Post command pad, does it automatically put a stop loss in for you?
I can't hear you. You're chopping up there.
Oh my god. Is that any better? Is that any better?
Yep, now it is.
I was gonna say, when you take these trades, do you have a stop loss automatically being set by the traders?
Yes, I have a stop loss that's set automatically and a take profit on any account that has a consistency.
So it automatically puts the TP in on those accounts also.
Yep, stop loss and take profit. You can do that right in your dashboard.
And typically, what's your stop loss? Typically, what is your stop loss?
My stop loss is for micros $200. For minis, it is $1,500.
Wow.
I'm only trading minis on larger accounts. I'm not.
Okay, Darren, have a good day. See ya. Have a great weekend.
And I'm out. So that last one I made $25 whole on.
Okay. Fair enough. I kind of want to short this, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, no, definitely not a good idea.
I keep trying to push it down here, but then it just keeps getting bought right back up. So
Yep. All right, I think I'm going to close it up for the day.
yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'm pretty much there. I got some stuff to work on here. Gotta still feed the dogs, feed the chickens,
Do all the farm work.
get in the farm work. I haven't even
Get
had
that
a coffee
farm work
yet.
done. What's that?
I haven't even had a coffee yet. I've been I kind of had a headache last night and this morning, so I just kind of opted for.
Fair enough. All right, Doc. I'll see you tomorrow or Monday.
Monday, Sunday.
See you later, everybody. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, Nick. Good job today.
Thank you.
See you, sir. I need some sleep. I think I'm about done too. Nice. All right, Chris. Yeah, you just finished working all day too, didn't you? So, because I mean, last night when you were on the stream, you were working, weren't you? Okay, guys. Well, it was fun hanging out with you guys as usual. Thank you so much. You have one more night. Gotcha. Just gonna do the usual shout out. Thanks so much. Darren does sing wisdom. Anti, Czar Trader, the Hawk Flies, Chris, Joanne, Jerry, Angia, Tim, Core, Kaylin, DZ808, Economic Pulse, Evestein, and Peter Hartman. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you guys being here. We'll be live Sunday night, Eastern Standard Time at around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. We'll have a pretty good stream, I hope. Thanks everybody, and we will catch you later. Just gonna play a little outro music here while we're just to end the stream here. Thanks, guys.
Tryna trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we ain't that quick. Stop, get sweat, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's a real win. Then tomorrow we trade again. Alright, guys. Go basic. We'll take that.
Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we ain't that quick. Stop, get swept, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's a real win. Then tomorrow we trade again. Alright, guys. Go, face it. We'll take that. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep. It can move around with the volume low key. Oil going up with the NASDAQ too. One of your line, I don't trust you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by a tick. Pain. Almost got filled again. Set to stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little bases. 36 bucks, don't waste it. NQ swinging stops in a rip switch. You blink once, but you miss it. We don't chase sides when we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size.
Hey guys, sorry, I don't know if you guys are still here, but I ended up taking a long there on my two Lucid eval accounts. Locked in 917 on this one, and I was copy trading this guy also. This one's up 860. So these guys are over halfway to being passed now. These two Lucid Flex evals. Can only make 50% on these guys, so I was playing the outro video there, and then I saw the price get all crazy, so I took along and boom, rocketed. So there we go. But thanks, guys. See you later. Have a good one. Peace out.